All right. What's up, everyone? Welcome back to Final Fantasy 16. So, last night, I was on Twitch for a little bit. Trying to explain what happened. So, I'm hoping I do just still got one strike. So, the first appeal did not get appealed. So, that kept that one strike on me. I had got reported again for hate speech, gender, uh, what was it? Identity, being as how trans and shit like that. So these motherfuckers got me for something for I had said or some random person on the enemy team or my team, because again, I am not racist. I actually call these people out and tell them, why do you have to be like that? Why you ignorant as fuck? I am not the one saying racist slurs. It's these type of people here on not YouTube, sorry, on COD, where they'll get mad. I'll call them out for hiding, saying, because again, this was the first match. I had live music going. I think the music was inappropriate for little kids. But besides that point, I fucking go and say, and I don't even cuss. I just like, if you guys would stop hiding, you'd probably get better. And then it was like, shut up, you pussy, and shit like that. So, like, that's what I'm saying. You talk shit, but you hide on the game and report someone that's calling you out. The truth. It's kind of like Gladiator, where at the end, the whatever, the Lord, Caesar, fucking acting like he's all high and mighty and shit, and then he stabs the fucking gladiator in the ribs with a knife to fucking weaken him, so it'd make it a little more easier for him to get hits. And again, he cheated and he still fucking lost. He still got fucked up. Yeah, he killed the gladiator, but it's kind of what he wanted. He wanted to die and be with his family, his wife and his kid. That was a sad ass movie because again, the gladiator, always honorable, always had his pride, always. Again, that is a person that doesn't die with regrets.
Did you see the pair that got hauled into time? Did you see that?
What's her? The realm? Oh, she's just... As long as you... He's with your uncle. Send an owl there, what?
Do you have any...
Well, that depends on your...
All right, fine. What do you suggest we do?
Oh, no, I'm just the messenger. I leave the scheming to those Moors. Could be that Lady Vivian and Old Tomes have that. Could be that they don't.
I suppose not.
There's talk of these skies driving me.
How? Not my temp.
Beneath these darkened skies,
Fear and confusion reign over Valisthea. Oh, the lands around the fallen Mother Crystals had already begun to wilt for want of ether. But not like this. Crystals that filled wells and fueled furnaces. Now nothing but pretty shards of rock. And those that hang from the people's necks cast nary a glimmer of light to keep the dark at bay. It is only a matter of time before the common folk convince themselves that the end of days is upon us. Yet I fear a swift end is more than we can hope for. While most of the world thirsts for ether, the remainder drowns in it, spawning Akashic in droves. And amidst the hordes of mindless beasts, with magics as like to fail as function, even the strongest nation would falter. Rosaria and the Iron Kingdom teeter on the brink of collapse, while the tragedy in Twinside has all but paralyzed the Holy Empire. Dhalmekia fares little better. Rumor has it the ministers fled the capital after the fall of Drake's Fang, leaving their beloved republic to crumble. Waloed, meanwhile, moves in earnest. The Einherjar has been sighted off Storm. The world, in short, is in chaos. It would seem our civilization was nothing but a castle of sand, to be washed away at the whim of the waves.
A castle of sand.
Not my best flourish, but it seemed fitting. The reports I've received are considerably more blunt in their appraisal. Without the protection of their nations, it will fall to the people to defend themselves against those who would take what is theirs.
Which is only ever going...
Defend, but should...
Is a storm coming soon?
Let me guess. You're here about the sky.
Is there anything you don't know, Lawsman?
It doesn't take a court astrologer to augur the obvious. As for what has disturbed the heavens, that, I believe, is a question the Fallen might be better placed to answer than I. And on the 6th day did the gods tear the sun from the firmament, visiting darkness upon their prideful sons and daughters. But I dare say you remember your childhood lessons on the sins of Zemeckis only too well.
You think they're connected? That Ultima was one of the gods responsible?
Well, he has certainly exhibited powers that we mortals would associate with the divine.
There is nothing divine about him.
But he wouldn't be the first god of whom that could be said, now would he? Yet for all the fairy tales that tell of the sins, there is almost nothing in the way of actual historical accounts. Had I the Journal of Moss the Chronicler, I may have been able to tell you more, but alas, I fear all remaining copies have been lost to time. You will forgive me, I hope?
Certainly not. Because there is nothing to forgive. Even without this journal, you've provided us ample wisdom. And we will always be grateful for it. Perhaps Otto will be more inclined to share his thoughts when he hears what the others had to say.
Knowledge hoarded is knowledge. Now this, I believe you will find most interesting. If you have a question for me, I should be happy to answer it.
Clive.
Only one.
It would. We had as many at Martha's.
And don't forget,
Whenever.
And even if wish me.
Chillin' up.
let them know.
Fancy a look at the list, do you? Quick look. Always something in there.
Alright, my bad. So. Back to what I was talking about. So, it seems that what I said to I really assumed it wasn't gonna work what I said to him, and plus what sucked was last time, the first time, I didn't have that much I could say because they had that thing when you wanted to put like extra info instead of just appealing it, you could appeal it with like what you feel it was messed up about it and da da da. Well, I literally explained it. You want me to go through 3 hours of videos to find out why I got fucking. I tried not to cuss, so when I explained this to him, but I got it to the point where I was pretty much explaining to him that the truth was that this is not me that is saying this. This is the people that I am facing. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it is. It literally is. I'll be like, that's what you get for hiding, bitch, or some shit like that, and then they'll now understand the kid shit, like that they made it 18 plus. So it's partially blocked. You cannot watch it if you're a kid. My point is that I'm still gonna have to go over to my neighbor's house. He has his PC hooked up in his back, and so I'll just go over there, go on the studio, put my fucking sign-in information in, and then put that switch it to where it's kids can't watch my shit. Got 3 things here. So this is one side, and then this is the last part. It's a kind of, well, see, there's a cutoff here. There's the rock, and there's the water. There's a cutoff. So this is another island. And hopefully it'll be a decent size. It's going to probably start us from here, going up to here, or here, hopefully. Something. I got 2 more, it looks like, that I can grab, econs, whatever they are. So, hopefully. But yeah, let's go ahead and head to them real quick. Because I don't think it matters, really, what order you fucking do it in, so. But yeah, I appealed it.
We find Isabel.
Told him how I felt about it, being as it's not. They got people cheating. You got people saying racist slurs, and they're not getting banned. I'm getting banned. It's only because I'm not popular enough on your site that it doesn't matter. Because again, like if I was like Nadia's fucking viewers or subs, or fucking Swags, or Z-Laner, or Scump, or Doc, which only reason why I bring up those people are because they have a lot of fucking pull. They do. There literally no people in there that hook them up with unbanning them to allow them to come back on. And because again, these people are reported for cheating, they get caught cheating, but because of the backlash that they get from their subs and shit,
We received the dame's message.
they're like, oh my god, we gotta free our dude. So you know how people go to like a jailhouse and protest to free a murderer and shit like that? It's the same thing. It's a video game world that they live in.
Akash
Oh,
ain't
free our dude swag, free our dude this,
Welcome,
and
Mr.
then
Roth.
that's what
And
Activision
what of your
cares
mistress?
about. They
Is
care
she
about
here?
the backlash of the
No.
people that are other
She
than
went to the
them are
garrison, told us
playing
what we
their
were planning
game.
on doing about all
So if
this.
majority
Then
of
we'll
their
look for her there.
communities are screaming for this, that's what they're going to go for. But what they really need to realize is that this is not your whole fucking... These communities that you're fucking listening to are not all of what people that play your game. Now, it might have a lot more than the people that don't comment on their shit that play your game, but it's the point I'm trying to make. You need to stop listening to stupid fucking opinions of little ass kids and start thinking on how you guys made it fair before and go with it that way again. And stop changing it to beneficially help these fucking pieces of shit that hard scope corners and listen to audio since before I even knew. Like, yes, I've been playing games for a very long fucking time, but I wasn't so desperate in games to where I needed every single advantage to help me play it. And again, yes, we were a poor family back in the day. I didn't really have much in the sense of being able to get whatever the fuck I wanted. So we got game systems. You know what I'm saying? We got the games. We got the controllers. We didn't get any extra other than that because that's all you needed to really actually play the game. You didn't need sound or headphones. But again, before I even knew that there was audio, they had it. Like Modern Warfare, the remake. So it's Modern Warfare 2 now. Vanguard. Damn it, what was the other one? There's another one, Cold War, and then Modern Warfare, which was like probably a few years ago, decent bit ago, where that came out, and I just started realizing you can hear where people's footsteps are coming from. So this whole time, I've been playing with a disadvantage while Scump and all these other professional, privileged little fucking kids that had everything in their fucking little dreams they could have. So meaning like fucking video, like I had a little videotape recorder when I was younger, but again, I didn't think to go and record my shit, save that, and I could have probably uploaded that to fucking YouTube eventually, being like all the shit I used to do back in the day. But again, I didn't do that. I just played the game and I got better. Now, the facts are that because I didn't have headphones and everybody else fucking did, showing that the fact that I didn't even have that advantage back in the day. I was listening to fucking music as I would run through people and their whole team, and eventually I would die to some fucking camper that's laying on his fucking stomach, hard scoping. Like, yeah, these people have been out since I was a fucking kid. Again, I'm 31 years old now. So that means 20-something fucking years, 27 to 26 years, I've been playing games. Before online was a fucking thing. You had to be on the same screen to play with people. That's my era. This era, they had everything right off the jump. And then they just think because they start hiding and creeping, and now, of course, these guys jump straight off the back with audio. And so, oh my god, it's so easy. All you have to do is listen to audio. Oh, Fortnite's so cool. You just third-person corners. You don't even have to peek the corner now. You just look at this guy looking like an idiot, and then you peek out when you feel like it's time to shoot him up. I don't play like that. I don't want to play like that. The only time I play like that is when they start playing like that. And that is the only time you should have to play like a bitch, when you're facing a bunch of bitches. Other than that, you shouldn't really have to, period. It's only what desperate people have to do to get better at games, doing easier tactics than being skilled and doing harder things, like going in by yourself and killing the whole fucking team. My bad. I'm dealing with this dog that don't like to be alone. So, yeah, basically, that's what I said to them. And I feel like, I guess, someone that read that and felt my pain about it, like, seeing, like, okay, he's only got 309 subs. This guy's just starting off. He's got people calling him shit and talking shit. Like, I told him, I only say shit about how people play. I don't talk, I talk about how they hide on games, how they cheat, this and that. Like, I literally got into a detailed appeal to see if anything, hopefully they'll look at that and be like, damn, this guy's getting kind of unfairly messed with. And now I have to actually go, like I said, to my neighbors and turn it to where kids can't fucking watch anymore because of the fact that I cuss, because of the fact that I can't bleep it out, because I only have time to play games. I don't have time to sit here and edit all my videos, which is 3,000 fucking videos. I don't have time for that. Okay? I don't have extra money to pay some random person to do that for me. I don't. Oh my god, he bleeped. Okay, let me bleep it here, let me bleep it there. And plus, I would need a PC to do all that. You can't do that from a phone. Do the beep noise yourself. Oh yeah. I wish Steven Seagal, but I have this thing called ADHD. I try my hardest. I try as hard as I can, but when it gets unbearable, it's impulse. It's an impulse. I can't control it anymore. Like, I can try, but I'll probably sound fucking stupid because I'll start saying something and then I'll instantly stop just trying to stop talking. But when I call someone out on hiding and they tell me to shut the fuck up, look at my KD, and I have to listen to that, yeah, I'm going to say some shit back. I'm going to be like, yeah, that's why you hide in a fucking corner. But I got banned because of hate speech and gender and identity bullshit. Basically, and there was nothing on my side that I have said anything like that. But it was a 3-hour video. I wasn't going to go through it. I knew that if anything, if it was racist slurs or fucked up things, like, yeah, I said some fucked up things, but I've never really talked major shit about race, because I'm not a racist motherfucker like these unintelligent pieces of shit that live in this world. And I don't give a fuck about gay. If I say gay or if I say faggot, it's just like Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan says shit, oh, that's gay. Again, to me, gay is bad. Having sex with another man, that's bad. So yeah, that's how I refer to things when I call it gay. I'm calling it bad. You're fucking gay, meaning that you're bad. I'm not calling him actually gay. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm trying to say, I'm not popular enough to where Joe Rogan is, and everybody can see that and then spread that, and then, you know, me, I'm 309 subs, so like no one really even hears what I'm really saying other than the people like you that watch me and check up on the channel and shit, you know. To me, it's not a problem until I get banned. When I get banned and you got people cheating out here, you got people saying way worse things than me, it's ridiculous. But it's because they're popular. It's because they got more pull on YouTube. I got 309 pull on my fuck. They got millions. They got fucking. You made fun of me for hiding in the corner. Hey, buddy. Are you also the one that reported me and got me banned on YouTube? Right? You banned me, right? You reported me on YouTube? Was that you too? Huh? Are you that low of a person that you report people because you're mad about the truth? Was that you, Airsoft? You don't know who I am. But you get on here saying that I called you out on hiding in corners? I wasn't even talking to you. I didn't even know you were on here, Airsoft. I was talking to Seagull. Yeah. I'm not going to sit there and let you hide in a corner on me and then act like you're good on a game. I'm going to call you out. I'm not a person. If you're cheating on a game and I notice it, I'm going to call it out. I'm not going to fucking sit there. Oh, okay, he's not cheating. Oh, he's not hiding. I'm not going to. Oh, good game. Good game. Good shots. Good shots, bro. You heard me coming. Oh, you're really good. Okay? Alright, well. Try not to come on my channel saying stuff like that, acting like you're going to start beef with me. Anyways, the reason why I'm mainly upset is because, like I just said, someone fucking banned me for hate speech and gender and identity fucking bullshit. And the reason why I was going to say, if it was you, Airsoft, I was going to tell your ass, you're saying you don't know who I am, so obviously it wasn't you. But my point is that if it was you, I was going to let your ass know that they took that shit off, boy. Let me play. I was going to have to wait 2 weeks before I could broadcast again on YouTube and have a second strike on my felt about it, and all they did was they kept the fucking 18 plus on the video, so only 18-year-olds and older can watch that video. But again, if you're a kid, Airsoft, I hope you have a way around it, because it's alright. I appreciate you apologizing, and you didn't even have to. I appreciate it. No, it's just I'm already upset about this shit. I'm barely even playing the game right now because I'm talking about it. I need to take it to where like kids can't watch no more, because that that's supposedly one of the reasons why that video is still partially blocked. So yeah, it's not just you that I call out hiding in corners. Pretty much everyone fucking does it, so you're not the only one that I do that to. I'm an old school player. I've been playing, rushing, like how Doc used to love to play, momentum, accuracy, speed, whatever the fuck he says. I like to move, you know. I'm probably partially has to do with my ADHD, which makes it an impulsive thing where I can't help myself but to move out and do some crazy shit. But that, again, back in the day, there was like probably 2 to 1 person in a match that would hide in a fucking game. Okay? Nowadays, everyone fucking does it because they believe it's skill. It's not fucking skill. It's what people have to do if they're not really good at games. And that's what I'm trying to get across, so that people can start realizing, okay, let me try to get better. And then they try to play like me, and then they see how fucking hard it is, especially nowadays when everybody's on their hands and fucking knees, creeping on a map, listening to their fucking $300 headphones their daddy bought them. You know, I can't deal with that. I'm not going to sit there and 24/7 hide on a fucking game and hardscope. That is not the way I play. That is not the reason why I'm so good at the fucking game. It's not the reason why I'm able to get top of my fucking team, top of the enemy team, having the highest score out of everyone. It's because I go hard as fuck and I do what I need to do to win. The only thing that's probably holding me back in COD is going on YouTube like everybody else does.
You're a pikeman, yes?
And
What happened?
copy someone's class. That's basically what I need to do. I need to go, oh, what's the new meta? And then just copy that class and use that class. That's what I need to do. I have the hardest time wanting to do it because I don't want to feed into the same shit I talk about other people doing. But it's becoming to that point. Like, I have good weapons. My weapons do good damage. I figured out how to make them myself. So, you know what I'm saying? I didn't go... I think the sniper that I use and one other weapon I had figured out by looking on YouTube for it. Every other gun that I have, I make by myself. So, it's just... It's annoying that people, they take these metas and they fucking abuse them by hiding in corners, acting like they're good, but it's really the gun and that they're hiding on audio. Doesn't matter which game mode it is. I've played every single game mode and they all play the same fucking way. So,
It's all right.
saying I like
At least we have an
Shipment
idea of what the
24/7
rules might
only
be now.
because it's small as
We should
fuck
head
and
for
people can try to hide, which is still possible and still get kills by hiding. But it's that much harder being as that less to look at. Being as in Warzone, a big fucking huge map that you're trying to go through and find people. Like, okay, say this, you're in Warzone, you're going out, you find these enemies that don't even notice you, but you're coming up on them, you're about to attack them with your full team, and then this other team that was hiding on the roof or just watching from somewhere saw you the whole time looking at this team and waited for you to go out there to fight so they could follow right behind you, and now you got the same thing that you're doing to the other people out there. Not in a way, like these people are actually hiding and waiting. That's what I'm trying to explain. Like, you're always going to have that extra team that's just hiding in a spot and sees you guys and looks for a free kill. I can't play like that.
Clive, look.
That shit's annoying as fuck. It's not fun. Only time I get excitement out of doing that is talking shit to the people that were doing it to me, and then I did it right back to, and then having them get upset about it and like, shut the fuck up, shut up. Like, yeah, bitch, you shut the fuck up. Like, again, if I'm gonna get upset about how the fuck you guys are playing on me, then I'm gonna fucking get people like you upset. I don't purposely try to hurt you guys' feelings. I don't try to get on your ass, other than the fact that if you're gonna call me out for bullshit about what I'm saying, then yeah, I'm gonna call you out again even harder on what you're doing. That's again, like, I don't get conversations, you know what I'm saying? I don't call people out and then have them say, oh, what are you talking about? I'm not hiding. And then me be like, oh yeah, then what were you doing hiding in the crate while I pushed in? You were sitting there hard scoping the thing. Oh, okay, yeah, you got me. That time I was kind of hard scoping, but I wasn't doing it the whole match. Now again, that's not what I get. I don't get conversations. I get, oh, why do you hide on a fucking game? And it's like, shut the fuck up. Look at your KD, look at your KD. That's what I get. And that's them acting like they're good at the game and they're just gonna rant bullshit, trying to avoid actually hearing the truth of what I'm saying. That's why I can't stand. Because if you're not even going to listen to my side and you just assume that it's this side, what everyone else is doing, I'm going to call you out on it. The only way you get good at anything is practice. Okay? Now again, this goes for people that hide on games. If you hide and 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 hide, from being a very small child to growing up to being like 16 or whatever the fuck, and you've been hiding your whole life, figuring out new ways to be a cheap piece of shit, you're gonna fucking get good at it. The reason why I'm so good at being the way I am, especially still nowadays, again, it's harder nowadays to do what I do, being as people hide in hard scope, and being as that we're playing crossplay with PC. I don't know if you're PC, but crossplay with PC and console should not have happened. It is not fair with it, because I've seen it, I've researched it. I have friends that tell me. I have a friend that has been playing console his whole life, and then he gets a PC, not even a good PC, a laptop, and then he has the mouse and keyboard, blah blah blah, whatever. He comes to work the next day and is like, damn, now I see why you're talking so much shit about PC players on console. I was like, why? What's up? And he's like, oh, I got a little laptop, and it was so much easier to aim and shoot. So like I said, like, I already have undeniable proof for myself. I don't fucking need other people's shit opinions and lies to try to coerce me to believing It's just okay. So say I can put mods. Oh, okay. Then why did you say you're hiding in a corner? I don't even know. This guy's just probably fucking with me. What I'm saying is that okay. So mouse and keyboard, Hotline Miami. I. It sounds familiar. I think I've seen the cover before. I'm not sure. But yeah, mouse and keyboard, the mobility and the aim is 24/7. Um, so supposedly if you get the best of the best PC, you can also be faster. You'd like it. Um, well, I play a lot of games, so it just depends on the game. Um, Oh God. I wasn't even thinking when I saw Airsoft, bro. I mean, you gotta admit, bro, you're in real life fucking hiding in the corner with a shotgun like a Fortnite child would. Like, I mean, are you afraid of the pellets hitting you? That's why I said that. I mean, you just reminded me of little kids on a game, but you're playing Airsoft. So another thing that's like, yeah, you can get shot and you have to start over, but that's the whole point. It's not real. It's a little airsoft pellets and like you're hiding in a corner with a shotgun while people are just walking past you. I mean, it's kind of to me that I wouldn't be playing if I was playing airsoft, I wouldn't be playing like that. To get better and getting better at my aim, you use terrible guns. Yeah, I don't really feel like there's any excuse. I understand the shotgun that you have to be semi close to someone. That doesn't mean that you could probably. I mean, I don't know how the rules are on airsoft if you have to use one weapon and one weapon only, or if you can have like a primary and a secondary, whatever the fuck. I'm not sure because I've never done airsoft. I've seen kids play airsoft. I don't play airsoft. Uh, what I'm saying is that if you had a pistol, you sit there and use it for range, decent mid range and whatever, and then or with the shotgun, you come and you pull that and you have a little fucking shoulder strap thing, so then you can just not even. I mean, if you had a holster, keep that shit open. I would say so it releases easier. You don't have to buckle or nothing. Put your pistol away, pull out. That way, that's a faster weapon switch. Because that way you don't have to pull it out from anywhere. It's just hanging there from your shoulders. And when you get close, bram, probably get a whole fucking squad just held up somewhere. Again, if I was playing airsoft, I'd play exactly how I do on Call of Duty. Obviously, I won't be able to jump and slide probably that crazy as you can do on COD. And then dolphin dive. Well, you can do it. You know, you can do that shit. But my point is that it's probably going to hurt a little bit. And you're going to get pretty dirty and itchy and all that good stuff. But my point is that I would rather play like that than hide in a fucking corner. Okay. Now, it's each to own, you know. I like to play where it actually challenges me. When it's not a challenge, it becomes too simple. Now, again, yeah, that you can take it out on the fact that I'm playing this game with a certain ring that makes it easier to release combos. But at the same time, the combos are not. It feels funner to me, bro. It gets my adrenaline going, even in the game itself. I'm going hard as fuck. I'm getting all these kills. I'm like, fuck, I got all my score streaks. I want to keep going, but my heart's racing, getting that shit pumping, fucking running in, killing everybody. Yeah, that shit. And you get nervous. I hate it because the nerves is what usually get me when I fuck up, because I'll slip up on a fucking control or some shit, not thinking straight. Nerves can get you. That's why, again, like I practice on using that to my advantage. Once I get nervous, I'll just keep the same feel that I had the whole match. Yeah, eventually I'm going to die. That's how it's always been. But, you know, at least I go hard as fuck sometimes. I've went hard as fucking, as in going in 24/7 shipment, which is a small square little box map, and taking a fucking scoped sniper, not an iron sight sniper, a scoped sniper, and fucking bum rushing the shit out of people with it and quick scoping them. Oh yeah. But that's real life. This is the video game, and that's airsoft, you know. So if you die from airsoft, I mean, one, you shouldn't have been playing it if that's what's going to kill you. But airsoft is not, it's not even like fucking paintball. Paintball would hurt a lot worse than a fucking little pellet airsoft plastic thing. So, yeah, people can be scared and then use that as in a tactic to win by hiding because you're afraid. But just remember, like you just said, everybody dies someday. So when you die, would you rather feel like you were this brave, prideful, honorable person, or would you rather die like this guy that just does nothing but hide and his whole life was scary cowardice? Tell you the truth, I don't want to die like that. Fuck I look like. If I'm going down swinging. I'll tell you that much. But hopefully my death is peaceful. I die in my sleep. It's not sneaky just hiding in the corner, man. Sneaky is actually going around killing people without them noticing that you're there. That's sneaky. But you're hiding in the corner, so. It's alright, man. It's alright. You can feel how you want. I mean, to each their own, buddy. I don't really care how I die. I care how I lived my life before I die. That's what I care about.
But I'd say we've done what we can for the time being.
Then we should let Isabel know.
So that was simple enough.
It's not the most selfless of motives, I'll admit. Whatever it takes. Now me.
Less, but it.
Why We Fight. It's a good title. I just feel like, I don't know. I've been this way since I was a child. Like I said, I'm 31 years old right now. I've been playing games since they were offline, split screen, Nintendo, Game Boy, non-color, no fucking black and white, you know, and then fucking ever since that I was a gamer. Ever since. I never stopped playing games my whole life, in a way. I'd say in a way, because again, like, yeah, I played a lot of games. I love fucking games. Again, a gamer, in my definition, is a person that plays all types of games. Yeah, I have my downfall when it comes to sports. I don't enjoy them. They're not fun. yeah, sometimes I can enjoy them with friends, but alone I can't really enjoy them. If I have like a dude come over, like my friend or whatever from work, or my dude that I've known for a while come over, we'll play fucking 2K or some shit, and yeah, I'll enjoy it because me and him are playing, but then there's still some moments where I just can't stand the fucking game. It's annoying on how inconsistent it is as it used to be consistent back in the day.
Let's just say we
I like Blitz and all the street
and at this rate, it won't be the
street NFL, street and NBA.
I've tried reasoning with the dissenting parties, but
those were my favorite sports games.
Limits.
Perhaps we could talk to them.
What makes you think they'll listen to us?
What makes you think they won't?
Someone sent me a message on Messenger
And you
real
won't
quick.
have wasted much of your precious time if you fail. They're just across the courtyard.
Suppose we just follow the shouting.
See, pretty much my dude right here checking up on me right now. This is 6. Oh, yeah, he just did text me. He's probably trying to check if he can come over. Yeah, me and my brother had a fucking fight the other night, and it's mainly because, like, I understand he's going through shit, I'm going through shit, we're all going through shit, you know, but there's a time to take your anger out on someone, especially if it's someone trying to harm your family or someone that's trying to harm you. Take your fucking anger out on them. Or, you know, take it out on, like, that's why I play games and I take my anger out on these fucking pieces of shit. They get all of it. But, that's also why I need to change my shit to adults only. But my point is that it was some simple shit, and it started being an argument when he got loud, then I got loud, then he got louder, and then I got louder, and it just ended up being a big fucking fight about some stupid shit, which not really fought was stupid, but the reason why it happened was because of some shit that had happened that should have been more important to him than being a...
better off using that coin to buy food and supplies. If we hire mercenaries,
Because again, it's personal and shit, but it's just the fact, like, when it comes to brothers, I wish I had the ones that cared instantly and not took their anger out on other people and their family and shit. And so at the end, we kind of, my dude's asking if I'm fine and shit. I told him about how we kind of made up at the end. He fucking said he didn't want to argue with me the other day, and he apologizes, whatever. And that's all you need, you know. And especially if I asked him for it, but it's different. It's different when it comes to my brother. I know that was hard for him. I even told him, like, it takes a big man to actually, because he kept calling me a child, and it pissed me off because, again, I've stepped up a lot from being where I was, and he's not doing bad, but he's obviously having trouble, and he's taking that anger out on other people, like his family, and other than, like, just talking to me normally, he just got upset and loud and, like, acting like what I was talking to him about wasn't shit, and it kind of upset me and made things worse. But like I said, him coming and being the big man and saying that he loves me and that he's sorry, didn't want to argue with me the other day. Blah blah. I'm going through some shit. We're all going through some shit. Like, yeah, we just gotta find a way to control that anger or push it in a different direction. You know, I've learned this having, like I said, I have ADHD. So being as having ADHD and have impulse disorder, which basically I can't control it sometimes. I've gotten good controlling it a bit, but sometimes it just happens. You can hear it in my speech sometimes when I just say cuss words. It just comes out. I'm not forcing it out. I'm talking, and in certain situations, I'll talk about something and it aggravates me, and then I'll say something that I feel, which like fuck that shit. That's forcing it out.
That sounds like a recipe for
When
disaster.
I'm just talking, it comes out however it does. That's part of my impulse. And of course, I can have more than just verbal impulses. I can have physical impulses, which, like I said, I've controlled a lot more easier now than when I used to. When I was a kid, I couldn't control that shit at all. That, and again, like, not in a bad way. I never went and hurt people because I was a bully or nothing. I was that person that saw people bullying and saw that, oh, hey, that reminds me of how my brothers used to treat me and shit, and like, that's how I was. And I actually got a friend by picking on the person. I was like, why don't you pick on someone your own size, just like in a fucking movie. Like, I watched movies, I played games, and yeah, I was that type of person when I was younger, and still am kind of now. It just depends on the situation.
Don't worry, Victor and I will do most of the talking. You need only play along.
Again, if I die in a situation like that where I try to protect someone I didn't know, again, at least I die going out the right way, instead of going out like a fucking chump. Watching my girlfriend get, because again, this is a thing that goes through my head. I know it's gruesome and it's vulgar and it's whatever, but it's the truth. Like, if I had a girlfriend, no matter what, if I had feelings or anything, and or a person on a date, no matter what, now this is the only reason why I really want a gun and be able to holster it and whatever, because again, if any situation comes up, I have that. You know what I'm saying? So if I'm going out and I'm saying like, hey, what's going on here, blah, 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 and then he pulls out a knife, I'm like, you know, you've never heard of that saying that's called never bring a knife to a gunfight? Well, wow, pull out that shit. Now, one or two things can happen here. You could take the fuck off, or you could try something. Or, no, actually, I should have said three. I should call the cops, you could take off, or we can see what happens. But again, I'm not a person that would pull a gun out. Now, say if it was like some guy has no weapon on him, I can't really see because I don't know what's in his pockets, this or that. But if I see an opening and he's not even looking at me because he's trying to get on this woman, I'm going to grab his fucking throat. I'm going to grab his fucking arms if I have to. Because again, like, I'm going to pay attention to everything. I'm going to pay attention to what he's doing. His arms, if anything, you can get him in a good master lock where it's going to fucking break his shit if he tries to struggle. So you get up under his arms, under his armpits, and then you basically hook your fucking arms back behind their neck, and you just intertwine your fingers like that and grip. I don't know if unless you're a twig little Q-tip, I would say try not to do this. But if you got some decent muscle on you and you're not like this scrawny little bird cage looking motherfucker, don't try this because this person could probably get out on you. But if you got some strength, this is going to lock them in, and they can struggle as much as they want. So there's two master headlocks, and that's kind of like a headlock, but really not. It's not going to choke anyone out. It's just going to fucking restrain them with their arms and shit. Now, they could probably get out of it, but when they get out of it, it's going to break their fucking arms. Because you got them in such a lock that it's going to take them to snap their arms and then drop their body weight to slide out of the lock. You know what I'm saying? So now both their arms are going to be fucking broken, and at this point, they're probably going to be on the ground fucking crying in pain, and you just hold them down at that point. Yeah, I don't train in fighting, but it's just common sense. Once you've been through fighting so fucking much, it just becomes common sense. I don't like fighting. When it comes down to fighting, I'm not going to back down from it. And that's the way, again, if I die, at least I can say I have no fucking regrets because I showed everybody I'm not no one to push around. I showed everybody to respect me. You get, like, it's just like in prison. Like, I've never been to prison. I've been to jail. But it's just the same thing. If you have people picking on you, if in school you have people picking on you, they're not going to respect you unless you do something. You can't be that little bitch for the whole rest of your life. You got to do something. You can't be afraid your whole life. You got to do something. Because if not, that's how they pick you. They pick the bully people that won't do nothing to them. But once you do something back to them, they'll be like, oh shit, we shouldn't fuck with this guy no more. Trust me, I wasn't bullied in school. I was the person that bullied bullies. And it sounds weird because there's not really people like that, other than probably a few rare people out there that would do that for another random stranger. Mainly, I feel like I did that because, again, my brothers used to pick on me like that constantly. I fucking hated it. So when I saw it happening to someone that was my size and I felt like wasn't going to be tough enough to beat me, I fucking fought him, rolling in the middle of the street and shit, just a bunch of kids fighting. But I didn't like it. I didn't like what I saw. I didn't like seeing that someone else was being picked on the same fucking way. He was smaller. The kid he was picking on was smaller. That's why I said, why don't you pick on someone your own size? And so he pushed me, and then I fucking jumped on him. Right when he pushed me, I jumped on him. I took that as an initiative. Okay, we're going. We're fighting now. Again, these kids nowadays, these snowflake little kids, talking about 1v1 me, bro, in a video game, and they've never fought in their whole entire life, bro. Just like that bitch talking about, catch me outside, how about that? Some bitch caught her inside, grabbed her by the fucking hair, and started swinging that bitch. I love that. That was my favorite moment of that whole fucking dumb bitch's whole fucking career. Was that she said her whole fucking shit was about catch me outside, catch me outside. And eventually, all it takes is that one person having a bad day. His brother just picked on him that morning or some shit. And they're talking about catch me outside. Oh, bitch, I'll catch you inside, bitch. And I fucking grabbed her by her fucking hair. Oh, I'm like, yeah, because you did that to the wrong fucking person, bro. There's always that wrong person to do that to. They're that quiet one that's not doing anything to anyone, and then you just start some shit. And they're trying to fucking stop some stuff, but you don't want to stop it. Mark Mays. What's up, Mark? But yeah. I don't know what it is. I've been like this since I was a kid. I always like taking the hard way. Now, you got two ways to go, right? You got the road that says easy way, and you got the road that says the hard way. Now, maybe once in a while, if I was like, say I took the hard way too many times, you know? I went down that road too many times. And then I saw the easy way again, and I'm like, you know, fuck it. Let's just this one time. So that's what I'm saying. It's hard to understand unless you can think for yourself to what I'm trying to say. I'm not that person that will always go the easy route because it just suits me. You don't become stronger as a person, get smarter as a person, unless you take the harder route. Taking the easy route is always going to give you that half-ass idea of what you're supposed to do. Me, I'd rather not practice on being that snowflake than rather being someone that's actually been through shit and came out like fucking iron. You know what I'm saying? So soft as fuck, came out as iron. That's pretty much my life, bro. I was a little tough kid. But as I started getting older, I was about probably 13, 14. I started realizing my brothers still had, you know, upper hand on me. Everybody, I used to put my head down when I'd fight. So you see what I'm saying? I never used to pay attention to the enemy when I'd fight. But I wasn't afraid of fighting. That's why I say I was a tough little kid, because it wasn't about that I would beat people up. It was about how much I would get beaten and get back up. Why are you mad that you can never be me, bro? I know you hate me because you ain't me, bro. Sneeze Wax has probably never had a real fight in his life. Again, another little pussy like this, coming on my channel, talking mad shit. Social media tough guy, that's what I called people like you. But when it comes to real life, you're so scared. You still throwing hands these days? Last time I did, it was to defend myself. And it was probably about a year ago. I don't fight unless I have to. I used to fight a lot when I was a kid. Being a grown-ass man nowadays, you can get in trouble for it, so... No, I'll only do it when I need to. I've fought enough in my life. I was trying to get to, though. It was some dude from work. So where I worked at, I was there first, basically, and then this kid came in. He was cool. I think he was a friend of a friend, and he helped him get a job to get in. And he was cool in the beginning and everything, and I used to go to his house and chill and shit like that. And then it got to the point where he would get drunk, like super drunk, to where he was just talking mad shit out his ass. And being the mature person, I tried to walk away from it and, you know, like take off. And then he called me a pussy. He's like, yeah, go ahead, go take off, you pussy, and shit like that. Like, yeah, run away, pussy, whatever the fuck.
Conrad seemed quite taken with you.
Even though I'm 30-something years old, I'm not gonna sit there and take that from anyone. Now, I didn't go and fight him straight up. What I did was I aggravated him enough to attack me. I'm not a person to go for the first strike. I could easily have done it, but then again, I would be in the wrong if anything did happen. It was all recorded as well. Supposedly, this dude that he wasn't the owner of the house. The owner of the house was Chris, which was out there watching the fight happen, and he literally had the whole fucking thing recorded on his cameras. But he was talking shit. As he called me a pussy, I was like, so I'm sitting here right here. If I was such a pussy, I would have left by now, right? So it's your move, basically, pretty much. And he had this guy. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't my dog though. I mean, he was a friend, but I didn't know him for that long to be my dog like that. Oh, he didn't have secret cameras. It was cameras for security of his house and shit. But it was just lucky enough to be watching the whole fight. But no, it got to the point where if you ever saw a movie, especially a movie about school and shit, and then you got the bully, he's sitting there, hold my back, hold me back, hold me back. Or it's the nerds and they're trying to act tough and shit, and they're like, hold me back, hold me back. He literally had this dude holding him by his shirt with 2 fingers. I'm sitting where I'm standing and I'm watching this dude talk about, oh, you're lucky I'm being held back. And I'm like saying, bro, He's barely holding you. If you really wanted to fight me, we could have done this a long time ago. And he fucking charged me. I could have fucking kicked him with my steel-toe boots that I just got off work from. Like, like, I didn't. I wanted to see what he was about to do, and this motherfucker got real low and tried to take me down from my legs. And I've been taken down quite a bit in my life. Like I said, I've been through shit enough to know how to maneuver my body weight to where I ended up on top. At one point, yeah, he was getting on top of me, but then I maneuvered it back towards my weight and got up while he was still on me. I was telling him, bro, because he was upside down on me. His head was on my fucking heel. His head was on my heel. He was upside down, orangutan wrapped around me. It was a little guy. It was a little guy. He was like probably 5'4". I'm like 5 something. I think 5'10". If not 5'11", I'm 5'10". Last time I checked, that was almost 6 feet. So I'm not sure if 5'10" or 5'11", but my point is that he was very small, so I was able to get up while he was still clung to me. And I told him, if you don't get the fuck off me, I'm going to sit down on you, and you're going to fucking... Because it was on concrete at this point. Shit got to the point where it seized. Like, he got off me, he was kept calling me a pussy, this and that, and he swung at me. Long story short, because there was so much shit that was said. He fucking swung at me, and I fucking dodged it to the right, kind of ducking. And then when I got back up, I hit him with a hook. Because, again, in my head, like, I thought this fight was over. I thought he was just going to verbally abuse me. And, like, it was going to be done. And I was going to get off and go home. But he swung at me. And in my head, I'm like, this motherfucker. So I fucking hit him in the fucking face. One fucking time, busted his shit open. As I saw he didn't, like, stumble or go down, I knew he was going to come back. And I instantly grabbed him in a fucking chokehold and put him in a hold to where he couldn't do anything. And I told him, I'll only get off of you if you chill the fuck out. Because I was tired. I'm done. I just got off fucking work, bro, working hard. I want to fucking go home. This guy probably just fucked up my bike. And, like, yeah. No, it was some stupid shit, bro. But again, it all started when he called me a pussy. You're not going to call me a pussy and get away with it. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to call me a pussy and then act like I'm going to walk away from that. I've grown up and been raised way more to have more respect for myself to let someone do that to me. The people, the Chris and the other dude that was holding him was laughing as he called me a pussy. Again, I don't take too kindly to that. You're not going to call me a pussy in front of everyone, have them laugh at me, and then me walk off and ride off on my bike. You're not going to have me do that. The audacity of him being like that. I get off work, I go home, I take my bike, I ride to his house to chill, and he starts talking shit to me. So again, I try to be mature. He called me a pussy. I'm a type of person to see what you would do. You know, I'm not going to fucking swing first. I want to see if you're all bark and no bite. Because usually that's all you fuckers are. That sneeze, wax, wannabe. But it's alright. We're going to get back to the game. Long story short, I never went back to hang with that dude. Pretty much Raptor Johnny. Pretty much. Pretty much like these guys are gonna find out right now.
I'll take that one.
He's all yours.
I need to level up that one. That one, I'm hoping that shit hits a lot more people when I upgrade it. Because it's not bad. It's a good fucking attack, the lightning attack, but it hits like... It hits a few people, bro. I'm expecting like it to hit everyone, but it's just hitting a few. Sephiroth in this game. So I hope you're lying, because I did not play this game. This is my first time, and I have not gotten that far, if that's true.
Get him.
Toughest guy I fought? I mean, to me, it's simple as fuck. It's my oldest brother. I was never able to really beat my oldest brother. Mainly, it's kind of hard to fight someone that's your fucking brother, seeing as you're not really trying to hurt them. I was the youngest. Being as the youngest, I was the most compassionate, only wanting to be like around my brothers and hang with my brothers and be my brothers, because that was the only male role model that I had around me. So being the nicest one, I never really wanted to fight my brothers. No, and I never will. He'll have that over me the rest of my life. But that doesn't bother me because he taught me to be who I am right now. So, well, at least he had some part. He had some big part in creating who I am today. So. I'd say the craziest and the toughest I've ever fought was my brother. Yeah, just to watch him fight is scary enough, bro. Like, so this is, I was trying to say about this, I think I got caught up in the chat and shit. What did you go to jail for? Some other person's fucking situation. I was hanging out and I got caught up in their mess. Supposedly I got one charge taken off, but the other charge I had to get charged for because they put me in jail for something, so they had to charge me for something. But I was just caught up in a mess and got put in. Not fighting, no. Never. Usually the people that I fight never call the cops. Usually. Again, I was born back in the day where when we fought, and that was it, you know. No one was telling on anyone. They were just dealing with the fact that you got your ass beat. But so yeah, I was soft compared to what I am now. There's I don't know, for those that don't know what a group home is, it's a place where kids go that have been bad, that don't have parents that want them anymore, whatever. It's kind of like an orphanage in a way. It was supposed to be a nice place, this and that. It was really not. It was like fighting almost every day. I was getting jumped by multiple people. Yeah, they were my age, so it wasn't grown-ass men jumping me. I had a 17-year-old fucking hold me in a headlock while his little fucking brothers beat me in my fucking face. But in this place, it was just crazy. Fights happened and shit would solve itself at that point, and all you can drink is Dr. Pepper. What are you talking about? When I was a kid? I never was into beer anyways when I was a kid. Yeah, I drunk underage when I was younger. I didn't enjoy it because it wasn't a good taste, so I never really got into beer drinking when I was younger. This place was so fucking ratchet that literally my brother told me to hold his glasses. At this point, I pretty much knew what was going on, so I kind of followed him out. And they went behind these dorms where we kind of slept and lived and ate and all that shit. We went behind so none of the staff members would see. And my brother, of course, being his crazy ass, he will take hits. He will let you hit him so he can smash your fucking face in. And that's all he's going for. Man. And again, like, I fought him. I'd never want to fight him because, again, he has a different view. If you're fighting him, he's going all out. He doesn't care if you're his brother. He doesn't care who the fuck you are. If he's fighting you, he's fighting you. me, that's one of the weaknesses that he has against me, because I'm his little brother. I don't want to fight, really. The only one single time that I really fought him, and the time that my mom actually let us fight, my brother Jonathan was like, let them fucking fight, let them fight.
Could they have held out?
Now, no one won in this fight. He tried to throw me over a fucking balcony, but because I figured out how to, like I said, I fought plenty of times where I figured out how to hold my weight back down. So I held my weight hard enough to where he couldn't lift me over the railing. So he stopped and tried to fight me again. I got a good punch in. And then I can't remember how it exactly ended, but we just dispersed the fight, and I'm like telling him, bitch, that's why you got a black eye. I know I probably got a black eye. I don't give a fuck. But it was my first time ever really getting to unleash my anger on him without worrying about hitting my mom in the process, because she would be literally in the middle of us, stopping us from fighting. And again, my brother didn't give a fuck, but I did. I didn't want to hit my mom. I'm trying to tell her, get the fuck out the way, get out the way. And like, I got one good punch in, and that's what made me happy, bro. Like, that I finally hurt my brother. All the times he's hurt me, that I finally got that on him. But he was nuts, bro. Like, so this kid, I held his glasses, I watched him fight. He went straight up in this kid's face, swinging, just swinging. Hard swings, side haymakers, pretty much, if you want to call them, in his fucking face. This, yeah. Kid falls on the ground. My brother lets him back up. Kid gets up, ready to go. My brother comes in again. Yeah. Kid falls to the ground. Brother lets him back up. Fucking swings one last time, does this same cycle, swings hard on him. The kid falls down. My brother gets tired of this shit, of him falling down and him not being able to really fucking get hits on him and shit, because he keeps falling the fuck down. My brother let him get hits. My brother sat there and let him hit him in the fucking face. And as he's doing this, my brother came back again. Yap. I was like, bro. And this kid fell down again, and it was over, and like, this kid's little brothers were talking, oh, your brother lost. I mean, come on, bro. Come on. How the fuck you say my brother lost when he knocked your brother down like 3 to 4 fucking times and he couldn't do shit to him? So yeah, that's why I didn't like fighting my brother either, because he was fucking nuts, bro. It's like he was one of those people that enjoyed getting hit because he would just come back 10 times harder on you. I did not like him for that reason, because he was fucking nuts, bro. Tell you the truth, I wish my brother would have gotten in that. Should have kicked ass. Oh no. Again, I wasn't a person to fight unless it happened, you know. It was kids that I fought. That said that. That saying my brother got beat. And yeah, I beat some of them up. The bigger brother, that was the one that held me in the choke lock, while the other kids fucking punched me in my face, busted my nose open. They didn't break it, they just busted it to where it started bleeding. And of course I got up, I was done with the fight. I mean, like, I'm fighting one kid, you know, I'm about their age, I'm probably, you know, got the better genes, so I'm a bit taller, a bit bigger. They're like the same age, but, you know, they don't got the genes that I got, so they're not as big as me and shit like that. And they had a gym there too, so I did work out a little bit. That's when I was 16, I got my final growth spurt, bro. But yeah, I was fighting him, I was fighting the brother, and then the other little brother was hitting me in the back. I had to fight both of those little brothers. And then fucking the bigger 17-year-old, I think I was 15, and he was 17. He came up behind me, he fucking put me in a choke lock, and then fucking the two little brothers that were fighting before kicked me in my fucking face. At this point, I'm like thinking, well, wow, you need this many fucking people to fucking fight me. You can't have a 1v1. I was done with the fight. I was done. I said, let me the fuck go. let me go. And as he let me go, I got up, I wiped my fucking face, I saw that my nose was fucking bleeding, I went in the fucking, my dorm, my room, I went in my bathroom, and I washed my fucking face off. I was just done. I was done with the fucking fact that I couldn't fight without someone attacking me from behind. I was literally that place. And again, I was soft as fuck before I went into that place. And when I came out, fucking steel, boy. I went in half cocked, came out full, baby. But yeah, I was gonna say I wish my brother he would have had gone in a smaller weight class. My brother, bro, I think that's another reason why he was aggravated. Jonathan, Jeremiah, Joshua. I'm Joshua, my middle brother's Jonathan, Jeremiah's the oldest. I got it. I'm bringing that good air. Jeremiah was the smallest, being the oldest. And I think his whole life he hated that. His whole life. And then I got taller than him because Jonathan got taller than him before I got taller than him. And then he just didn't grow anymore. But he weighed I don't know, he weighed 250. I want to say 250. He was big, bro. Like, again, this place had a gym. This place had a fucking gym for the kids that lived there, bro. So if you wanted any time of the day that you came home from school or whatever, you could go to the gym and fucking work out. And he was short but stocky, like a fucking tree, bro. And like he was just like arms was fucking as big as my calves. Like it was insane. About 2-something, being like probably 5'4", 5'5". I don't know how short he was, but he was stocky. Muscle does weigh more than fat. So if you stock up, no matter how short you are, you can fucking get your weight up. That's not the problem. But what I'm saying is that he would have been good. He would have been good in UFC, MMA. I wish he would have gotten to something like that. I wish we would have had the life to where he could have had that privilege to be able to do that. Because that's what he was good at, bro. I mean, yeah, he was a bit nasty with it. One time I saw him fight someone, he pulled the dude wanted to take his gold chain off and his shirt off so it didn't get ruined, but he fucked with his little brother. So, and I didn't expect it. He went to pull his shirt off, and when he did that, my brother punched him right in his shit and started beating him up. So, I don't know, man. I go by how my brother is. He teaches me to fucking be a fucking grown-ass man about everything that I do in my life. Someone talks to me like that, show them that I'm not one to talk to like that. You know, see again, I've learned to talk shit to people to get them to react, and if they don't react, now I got a reason to be like, yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Because again, you just fucking talk, no fucking fight. And if he wanted to fight, he'd find the fuck out. Just like the one dude said, find out. Find the fuck out. That's the type of person. No, yeah, if he's up close, you gotta be careful when you're doing this. Because yes, I understand giving the person the first swing is not the best way to survive a fight, you know. But it's not like I'm gonna give them the first swing. I'm gonna let them, if they get up in my face, that's like a no-no. I mean, that's like threatening, fucking headbutt type deal shit, you know. Us Hicks family has been born with a strong ass fucking head, boy. I'll tell you one thing. I'll headbutt the shit. That's what I'm saying. If I don't know you, it's gonna be worse. Because it's one thing if I know you as a slight friend or a good friend or a brother or a family member. That's one thing. But if I don't fucking know you, I feel fucking sorry for you.
Tried to storm the hill.
There ain't
Only a
nothing holding me
handful made
back.
it up here, but that was more than enough. The rest are still down there now.
I might not be
While
professional,
we have a few willing fighters holding them back, they're sorely outnumbered.
but I learned how
What do
to
you think,
fight
Clive?
through
We
life.
join the fight.
I thought you'd never offer.
That's why I think it's funny
Where
as
I
fuck when
need
they
you
say,
is the
1v1
Fallen
me,
Gate.
bro.
That's where the fighting
1v1
is
me.
fiercest. Let the men know you've come to help. Something tells me they'll be pleased to see
Please, 1v1
We're
me.
on our way.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys know what initiation is, but that too, like,
More.
there's the first time it was an initiation, people just hated me. They hated the Hicks family because it was me, Jonathan, and Jeremiah in the same fucking group home. So they all knew Jeremiah. Jeremiah was there first for like years, and then of course I came, and then Jonathan wanted to be with us because again we're real ass brothers. He wanted to be with us, so he got in trouble and fucking came and ended up with us, and it was crazy, bro. We were all three together again. It was only like that so when I was like fucking 7. So get this.
Clive, wounded.
When I was younger, we didn't have a father. We had a father, obviously everybody has a fucking dad. He wasn't there and shouldn't have been there because of what he was a piece of shit. And he had so many chances to right his wrongs and change his ways to become a different person, a better person. But he didn't. And he died that type of person. So I'm sure as my father died in whichever way he died, he had regrets. He regretted not being there and not doing the right thing instead of fucking up. But you know what? He could have easily have made up for that by being the bigger man and doing what he was supposed to do. Showing the initiative that he gave a fuck. But again, like I said, I only had 2 other brothers to teach me our old ways. And as I grew up beside them, I did exactly what they did bad things. So when I was about 7, I fucking ended up following them to a furniture store. And of course we ended up just being we were bad kids, always getting in trouble, always. We didn't have that father figure. That's what I'm saying. We had 2 brothers, or yeah, pretty much each and every one of us had 2 other brothers. So it was just, I don't know, that's the way it works. But what I'm saying is that we didn't have anybody to teach us other than my mom or my grandma to spank us, and it wasn't enough to stop us from doing what we did. And we ended up breaking into the furniture store, jumping on the sofas, the beds, taking the cash, fucking... My brother Jeremiah found a grill lighter and some grill fuel. Some liquid gas. So yeah, saw this bed that was like triangly pressed up against another bed, so there was like a triangle hole between these 2 beds that were linked up together. Of course, my brother and us being the arsonists and the way we liked fire and shit, we fucked around. He poured the shit, lit it up, and we jumped through it back and forth. And of course, we didn't put it out, and the furniture store burnt down. Now, again, that's always going to be a regret in my fucking life. I can't take that back. We did that shit. It was more Jeremiah. If Jeremiah never found the fuel and never found the lighter, we wouldn't have done that. We would have took what we took, and we probably would have gotten away with it unless the cameras caught us the next day. I don't know. But my point is that it was stupid It was things that we did because we didn't have that type of line to push us in that direction. We just had mischief. That's all we had. And we went around doing it all day. Every day. We got off school, we went off, did some shit in some woods, fucking burnt some shit, and people can change. That's the reason why you're a kid and then you grow up, because there's a reason to change. You don't have to let the people that have done things to you or the things that you have been through in your life to create what you are. You might not have the greatest life. You might not have the most pleasurous life that gives you everything you want. But in my situation, just the fact that I got the appeal the other day, or I think it was the other day, or whatever the fuck. Again, I'm happy with what I have. Yeah, you can see me get angry when I get on PvP games and I'm trying to go hard as fuck, and then these little bitches fucking run away, hide, bait me into fucking running while they're laying across the corner on the next fucking turn. I don't think it's skill what people do. I don't think it's skill that you can run away, hide, and wait 24/7 to get a free kill. I don't think it. And I'm supposed to know, oh, okay, this guy's gonna. Again, the only time I'm gonna keep remembering is, okay, so he's gonna run, he's gonna turn that corner, he's gonna run around, prone down, and they don't always do that. Sometimes they just fucking run in a circle and try to hit me from the back. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, they do so many different things, and it's just like, why couldn't you just fought me right where we were fighting and see who killed who? No, you had to fucking run, jump, and hide, and fucking wait. So yeah, I'm going to get a little upset, and I'm going to call them out on that shit, and then what are they going to do? They're going to get way more upset and say, shut the fuck up, look at my KD, look at my KD. So, you know, who wins that situation in a way? Me. I don't give a fuck if I lost. I just got them upset, so. About the truth. Because I'm not saying bullshit. I'm literally calling people out for what they're doing. And then they're like, oh, fuck you, fuck you. And I'm wrong. I'm wrong in what I'm saying. Like, it's not an opinion what I'm saying. It's what you're doing what I'm saying. You're hiding, you're running away, you're baiting.
You've come to rob this place.
You're playing like a cheap fucking skillless fucking loser.
You are mistaken.
And I have to deal with it 24/7 because everybody now in the whole entire fucking world believes this is the only way to play now.
There wasn't time for introductions.
And again, I said it before, and I'll say it again. The only time you fucking literally need to play like a piece of shit pussy is if you're facing a piece of shit pussy. That's the only time you need to. The only time they want to, because it's easier.
Take your wounded back to the inn. Martha will see you're looked
after. It's not because they need to.
We'll join you in on.
I mean, maybe because they need to, because they're garbage, man. Funny, I was thinking about getting on COD before I got on this.
And to think you took them for thieves. A fine reward for holding off the horde, that is.
When did Wade and his men arrive?
Not long after Rosalith fell. The Guardians asked me to shelter some of them that had lost their homes. They were making ready to leave just as the skies turned, and we agreed it was best we stuck together.
I really need to go to my neighbors, though.
Trouble! The scouting party's almost at the
I can't.
But they got a pack of Akashic snapping at their heels.
I can't have kids watching my shit without parental control allowing them to do it, you know? I can't.
We'll worry about them, Martha.
You look after everyone here.
This whole
If any can still
time,
fight, send them to the lift.
I thought that they would watch your video or go through it with like some kind of, not AI, but some type of fucking system that would read through what that happened throughout the video. Like, did he have the cusses and shit like that, all that, whatever, you know. I thought they would be able to read that. Like, if someone showed their vagina like these women do all day on YouTube, would never get fucking blocked, or probably even adults. Fucking kids can probably watch this shit. Because they portray it as yoga. They portray it as yoga when they're doing stretches that normal people can't even do. So that's not yoga. That is major stretches. And you're like posting your, like, wearing these tight things that are showing your fucking camel toe popping out, showing your lips and shit. I literally go on their shit and I comment on their shit too. Like, you're not the only one. I don't know if he's still on. I see there's 2 people on. I don't just comment on the airsoft dude shit. I comment on their shit too. I mean, like, you're literally, I said, stop making videos, stop making soft porn videos for little kids to watch on YouTube. That's literally what they're doing. And they're getting paid for it. It's funny.
How long is this going to take?
Talking about, like, me, I don't feel like it's a job. If I was a streamer right now and I was getting paid for it, I would not consider it a job. I'd say it's a hobby that I get paid for. It's not. It is not a job. It's not. I have a job, and this is not it. Playing games, having fun, talking shit to little kids. Yeah. It's not a job. It's a hobby that turned into a lucrative thing that people like to watch and donate to. Especially these cheaters nowadays on YouTube. That's another thing. Again, people called it out. It always will be there. Doc, you can watch a video of Doc calling them out. There's other people calling them out. There's people getting caught nowadays. This one hacker hunter wannabe piece of shit trying to act like he's a hacker hunter, but he's a fucking hacker himself. And he talks his shit about other hacker hunters because of the fact that he's just mad that they're getting more popularity because he's not actually doing anything to help hunt for hackers or whatever. So Call of Shame, the only thing I can call out on Call of Shame is that he does allow this Supergirl to stream snipe on his thing, which is considered cheating. You shouldn't be able to go on someone's stream and watch them play and then fucking... Because, look, listen, I talk a lot of shit about camping, right? But if I see the enemy team doing nothing but that, I'm gonna have to either do the same or try to figure out their shit by rushing in and figuring it out. But if that means I'm going very slow, they can watch my video and it will catch up enough to where they can see right where I'm hiding and chilling for them to come out. And then because of that, all they have to do is slowly come another way that really, and they'll just hard scope that direction, wait for audio, all that good stuff, and slowly move. That's what I'm saying. That is stream sniping. That is just as good as being that fucking douchebag that looks at split screen 24/7 to look where the other enemy is. Back in the day, that was the cheater. That was the wall hack cheater back in the day. It was the one that would literally look on split screen after he would kill you to watch you where you would respawn so he'd come right where you're at and kill you. It is a cheap thing to do, and I call it out. They don't like it because they don't like the truth. It's just as in, like, if you actually watch videos about people talking about it, about how people don't actually like to listen to the truth. They rather hear lies to make themselves comfortable with their bullshit ideals and shit. However he worded it better. I don't think he said ideals, but their mindset or some shit like, oh yeah, I think that this is okay, but I ain't gonna listen to this because I feel like it goes against the way I think and shit. Like, but how's that matter when it's facts going this way and you don't want to hear the facts, but you'll hear shit opinions all day that fit your opinions and your shit. So it's just weird. This world is so fucking crazy. Never did I think when I played games when I was younger how good I was running through a whole team, destroying the whole team by myself, that it would become so lucrative that I could have been this rich little fucking shithead kid that has all the privileges in the world. That's just sick. It's disgusting to me. It really is. It is fucking disgusting. No, I remember a time where games used to be fun.
Martha, look,
That's why, again, like, I can't just play
Jill
COD.
and I will make for East
I'm a
Hall.
real gamer. I
We'll meet
can't
with the
just
engine
enjoy
without us.
one game. That shit drives me fucking nuts. I play multiple games because I actually consider myself a real gamer. These people call people like me that have been playing their whole life, that have a regular job, that only play whenever they get a chance, a casual player. You got something else coming, bro. Again, 20-something, 27 to 20-something years, I've been playing video games. Okay? I've seen where they came from. I've seen how good I was back in the day and what killed me back in the day. And I see that Advanced Warfare wasn't really popular because people like little bitches nowadays didn't enjoy it. It wasn't too realistic. It wasn't realistic. When was COD ever fucking realistic, bro? You're not gonna take a shot to a fucking face and then still live, bro. You're gonna be fucking dead. Well, that's what and you're not gonna be fucking still shooting. You're gonna be fucking on the ground laying down. Ah! And I'm not talking about a headshot. I'm talking about like an arm shot where there's no body armor. If I shoot your shooting arm, you're not gonna be sitting there shooting me right off the back. It's gonna take a bit for that adrenaline to start pumping before you could even do anything. Realistic? You want to be realistic? No, the games cannot be realistic because then it'd be complete shit. That's why I can't enjoy it, bro. I can't enjoy something that's supposed to be a video game and they want it to be as realistic as possible, but it will never be realistic. Ever. If you want to get realistic now, you talk about ASO or SAO, Sword Art Online, yeah. Where it's fucking literally virtual reality where you're going inside. You're going inside like a dream, basically. You're going to lay down in your bed, put this nerve gear on that sends you into this fucking virtual reality world that you can feel or not choose to feel pain. It's whatever. Like, I know it sounds corny as fuck, but that would be the most realistic that you can get. Games will never be realistic. And now we would probably eventually have the technology, or we still have it right now. That's another thing, like, there's no tinfoil hat to think for yourself, you know. You gotta believe, like, if we're able to have this type of technology as citizens, you can only imagine what type of technology the military has, the secret agencies have, what are they doing in Area 51, and that shit is real, and it's secretly because of the fact that it's just shit we don't want people knowing to spread that we're trying to create, either protect our country or this or that, you know, whatever. Aliens, whatever the fuck. Now, I don't know, man. You're gonna get into all that, like, it's weird. It's really weird. Now, I feel like people are going off aliens just as they're going off Bigfoot. Like, I don't know if you guys seen that show about Bigfoot, where it's people literally, they're dedicating their whole lives to finding Bigfoot, and like literally having these moments where they find, oh look, you saw that, oh shit, oh I think we found his cave, look at all these dead deer bones, like, or whatever the fuck it likes to eat, whatever the fuck. I watched a few episodes of it because it was just like, my friend had nothing else to watch on his shit. We'd watch this one channel that have so much, they have that Gator channel, I think it was, right?
No.
I can't remember.
I think that was the last of...
But this show is hilarious. I'm like, it's just like that. Like, it... To me, there really hasn't been too much proof of aliens. To really me to worry about it.
What did you find out there?
The same as Sir Wade.
I don't know.
Scores of Akashic.
I have
Came from, they're gone now.
the hardest
Coats
time
say the
trying to
lands are
keep my
clear.
faith with fucking
Hopefully we'll have
Christianity.
enough
So,
time to lick our wounds.
like, to think that
How
there's
many of your men were
aliens.
injured?
I mean, there's a
Damn sight less
possibility.
than if you hadn't turned
Yes,
up.
I'll still give
Thank
it that,
you.
but
It was a hard-fought victory.
have
as
they
long as the skies
found
remain
us?
dark, I fear the
Maybe
Akashic numbers
watching
are only
us?
going to
Maybe
rise.
have
It's not a
they
matter
made
of if the
contact?
Horde will be
I don't
back,
know. Maybe,
but when. And whether that's
but I
sooner or
have
later,
not
you'll need to
seen
be
proof
ready.
myself
The inn
to
here affords a good view of the land and is
do
easily defendable.
anything
I'd like to
or
make this one
talk
of our
about anything
outposts.
about that.
What do you say, Martha? You'd have more
But
men
from
to
my
guard the
side, I
rest?
don't believe
Well,
in
when you put it
aliens
like
right now.
that,
I believe there's a
of course they
divine
can
power
stay.
in this world, and shit happens the way it's supposed to happen. And it's hard to say that when you lose a brother when you shouldn't have. There should have been no reason for it. But it happens for a reason. There's a reason why he's gone. There's a reason why I'm still here. When being the youngest, being the one that I thought I would die before him. Have that thought in my mind, and to seeing him in the coffin as it was. It was mind-blowing as fuck, you know. That's a lot, like, again, like, it's kind of hard to hold a faith when that's literally what that is. Faith is something that you hold dearly no matter what happens. Because if not, you don't have any faith at all. And that was the whole point of believing in him, was because he has a reason for everything. Now, I do look at good points. Again, so I'll put it this way before I get started, because I'm not going to cry. I've had these thoughts in my head so many times to not have like that bad. It takes quite a bit to get me upset to have to cry about that. But when it comes down to it, like I said, when you have something like that happen to you, and you believe in something like this, and then you're supposed to believe he did this for a reason. Now, these are little things that I notice, and this is just two. I'm going to give an example because just recently, but the one with Jeremiah was the last time I saw him. He was the nicest, the fucking nicest he's ever been to me. He didn't raise his voice to me. He didn't get mad when I was trying to help him with Dark Souls 3 and shit. He'd never played it, so I was trying to teach him. And he doesn't like it when I teach him. He gets mad and shit. Never got mad about it. Said he loved me. Fucking, I let him play the game. I didn't give a fuck. I know he probably didn't have opportunities like that. Because we don't always, not everyone, me and I had the opportunities because of the fact that that's what I focused on more. I focused on video games because it took me out of a situation that I was in. I didn't have a job. I was homeless, you know. Now I'm not homeless. I got my game system. I got my shit. So yeah, I played games. I got into my shit. Long story short, because of that feeling that I got from him before he passed, it was like God showing me that he did love me and that he passed loving me and feeling very sorry for what he has done. And I could never hate my brother for that. I love my brother even though he's done so many things that I haven't even told you guys. Like I said, he's nuts. I haven't told you all the things. I'm not going to tell you all the things. The fact is that, though, that I had that moment with him, which gave me reconcile of what happened to him, showing me that there is probably a reason for me to still be here. Now, again, I had a fight with Jonathan, my middle brother. He's going through shit. I'm still going through shit. I'm not living the perfect fucking life. But he has this thing where he takes his anger out on literally almost anyone that's around him, unless you're a fucking total stranger. He'll be all cool and shit. But with us, I was trying to tell him something personal and important and like fucked up, and I was expecting some kind of different outcome, and instead he got loud with me, telling me it doesn't matter, blah blah blah. So yeah, it got me butt hurt. It's being my brother, thinking like, I was there for him when he got upset when it happened, and why wasn't he there for me when I said what happened? And the next morning, after we had our big fight, he again hugged me, told me I didn't want to fight, I apologized, blah blah blah, brotherly shit. But now say he goes and, God forsaken, he goes and fucking dies, right? That moment right there would have showed me that that's what I needed. Because again, if I'd had a moment with him where we fought, that would have sucked really bad. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that's the only reason why my brother should have died. I'm saying that there's something bigger happening, and I just have to keep my eyes open for it. You know what I'm saying? And that's how I feel. That's why I say I'm as close as Christian that I can get. Because yes, I believe that there's a higher power. For what reason, why? I don't know what goes on in this world, why. But again, the stories tell about how he's doing this because he's given us our own choices, our own free will. And he obviously wants to see what we do with it. But he already knows what we're going to do with it. So he wants to see if we can change our own destiny. Pretty much. And that's some crazy shit if you think about it. And that's why I'm saying I have faith because of the fact of all the shit I've been through. I could have died a long time ago. I didn't die because obviously there was some reason I was here. I literally fell 20 feet when I was about 6, probably. It had to be either 6. If I was 7, this was very close when we moved and did what we did. But what I'm saying is that I climbed up this tree. It was pouring, raining, thundering. My brothers dared me. Again, like I said, I looked up to my brothers. It's all the male fucking role models that I had in my life, other than stepfathers that were pieces of shit. And they're time to climb up this tree, grab the power line. They said I had grabbed a power line that had 25,000 volts running through it. Now somehow it shot me off when usually it's supposed to hold you. You're not supposed to be shot the fuck off. For some reason, I got shot off. And because I was climbing a pine tree, which I don't know if you know what a pine tree is, but a pine tree is a tree that has so many branches, it looks like a big-ass fucking Christmas tree. It's probably the type of tree that they use for the big tree in New York or whatever the fuck. I don't know. But my point is, because of all these branches, I could have easily rolled off. I was kind of knocked off because all I remember is getting shocked and falling, feeling falling branches hitting my back, kind of like can't really see, and fucking I could have easily rolled off one of those branches, and like a foot or a half or 2 away was the cement, the fucking street. And I landed on all the branches and I fucking hit the grass. Somehow I survived that. When the fucking fire department came in and was saying like, yeah, your son shouldn't have survived that. It's a miracle he actually survived that. I had pneumonia. My mom thought it was a cold. I didn't go until it was like very like last second type of deal. She was saying, yes, you waited a little too long. It was, again, a miracle that you came in time, because he could have died from this. So, again, I almost died from pneumonia, but I didn't. Because for some reason, something told my mom I needed to go to the hospital. Something wasn't right. Now, it could have been the same where, oh, he's just cold, he's just getting over it. No, something happened. Something just snapped in her head. Took me to the hospital. And again, those are little things that I think about when I try to find why I still have faith in what I believe in. And if anything, I also turn back on that if I don't believe in anything, then what the fuck, how the fuck would I live for anything, you know? And I feel like the way the Bible talks about how you should live your life, do upon others how you want to be treated.
My lord, there's someone I'd like you to meet. Oscar, over here.
Okay, my bad.
It is an honor to make your
My mic
acquaintance,
turns
Lord
off.
Westfield.
It has
I'm
like a
Oscar
battery
of House
saving thing
Murdoch.
where it turns off if I'm not playing the game. But yeah, I was trying to just finish with that. If anything, I turn back on the fact that if anything, I'd rather live that way
Sir Rodney's nephew.
than not live at all in believing something that would make me feel like, okay, so life is just shit, nothing can change, I'm gonna be this miserable piece of fuck the rest of my life. No,
Please you, my Lord Marquis.
I don't want to live like that. I don't want to think like that. I want to think that there's a purpose for me here, and even if it's very small, as in giving, because my whole life I've always done this, where I've talked about how I felt about life and how it turned me into who I am, and how you shouldn't choose just because this happened to you that you should live this way. Again, I felt like throughout my life and throughout being a kid and growing up into a man, I taught a few people like a father would do for their son. You know what I'm saying? So being as if anything, I helped somebody in life, in their life, to live it how they want and better, instead of being like upset or like the one I can remember of being a kid teaching another little kid was that he kept cussing. He was always cussing. I was like, no, you shouldn't cuss. You shouldn't cuss, man. That's not cool. That's not cool. Like, yeah, and it always hit him up, like give him a little dap and shit. And yeah, I'd cuss, but I'm talking about this kid was like 5 something. And I was trying to help him out, kind of get control of their kid to where they can kind of get that starting, the head start, because I'm telling you, if you allow your kid to talk like that, they're going to do it constantly like I do. And I grew up into it. So this kid, when he went back to Texas, they were telling me like, oh yeah, they keep asking, where's Josh? Where's Josh? I thought that was fucking cool. Like, I just had a little kid fucking, you know, kind of obey and listen to something that's right and teach him, you know, the right way to go about things and not the wrong way. And now they can like kind of lead on to that, you know. I don't know. I'd rather feel like I did something than nothing. That's why I do that for people too. Especially people like my friends that I've known for so long. If they're down and out and they're talking about things that are personal, and I feel like, hey, you know, I'm not going to just sit here and act like I've been through everything they've been through, but I've been through enough and seen enough to kind of give my feelings upon it and hope that, you know, maybe it could help in your own way and shit, or this or that, you know, because you don't have to take my advice and do exactly what I said, but you could take it and use it in your own way to help you beneficial and help you in your life, man. Shit. Alright, I gotta talk to him, Otto.
Did you see that?
Yeah, I've been stuck in this one spot for so long, bro. Talking about life and shit.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Come to claim your just desserts?
So, what's this? Some ability points, yes, sir.
You earned this.
Yes, I did. No risk, yep. And then another one for down the road. Holy shit.
All done?
Okay. Yeah.
Now, thank.
So it was not Sylvester, but Olivier who served as Ultima's puppet. And when Dion learned of this, he sought to slay the fiend.
Actually, you know what?
Only for his father to take the spear that would have freed him. Enough to drive a man to madness.
Small wonder he hasn't
Let me see
stirred.
something. Because he's probably playing something on his PC right now, but I want to see if he could do something for me.
Had I but reached out to him sooner.
I'm going to go ahead and mute
warned
myself,
him
because
of
if
the
he
threat
agrees, I have to
Ultima
tell him my
posed.
password and everything.
But now, both an empire and her prince lie broken.
Joshua, what do you know of Ultima?
Very little, I'm afraid. Despite my best efforts. 18 years ago, as I lay buried beneath the rubble of Phoenix Gate, 'twas not death who came for me, but another. And it was while in my rescuer's care, I first heard of Ultima. I've been chasing his shadow ever since. Ultima is driven by some deep, dark purpose, and for whatever reason, it would seem you are crucial to his designs. He will stop at nothing to have you, even if that means toppling an empire.
But why me? What possible use could I be to such a creature?
That is one of many answers that have eluded me. Yet, I am certain of this. It is not mere chance. You were chosen for a reason. All dominants carry within them the might of an icon. Nigh limitless power that is at once acutely limited. I wield fire, and only fire.
And I only ice. 8 wardens for 8 elements. But you, Clive.
You are different. You're special. Your abilities begin with the flames of Ifrit. But they do not end there. The fact Ifrit can even exist goes against everything we thought we knew of dominance. Perhaps Ultima has been waiting for one such as you, whose potential is truly limitless.
I've encountered that thing several times now. If it or he, as you say, needs me, why hasn't he claimed me as he did the boy?
Were I to hazard a guess, I'd say the two of you are somehow incompatible. His mind not properly attuned to your body.
His mind.
Mind, awareness, spirit, call it what you wish. But I believe Ultima to be an embodiment of the concept. This is why I struggle and fail to contain him here inside me.
I'm sorry. Inside you?
With every setting sun, I feel my strength wane. And though the Phoenix's flames mend the prison I have made for Ultima, they do so at a cost. We must find a means to bring an end to him before I meet my own.
What were you thinking?
It was that or let him take Clive. And I've always had a soft spot for my brother.
But that doesn't mean you should sacrifice yourself to save me.
Joshua!
Clive, it's Gav. There's an army of Akashic at the gates of Canver.
Well, what's the short of it?
It's all Tyre told you. The capital of the Free Cities is under siege by an army of monstrosities. The city guard are doing their best to stem the tide, but numbers ain't on their side.
What of Lord Byron and Mid? Were they able to escape?
No, but they're all right for now. They're hiding with Gav at midship.
We have to get them out of there.
And we shall. Otto, prepare a Stolas. Tell Gav to stay exactly where he is.
Understood.
Vivian, what's the swiftest route to the Free Cities?
That sounds like a question for the map. Look here. This road, through Tabor, should provide the least trouble.
Good.
What a coincidence. Tabor is exactly where I'm bound.
Joshua, Bed is where you should be bound.
You don't think I told him the exact same thing?
Were Tyre not such a talented healer, I would surely have been inclined to agree. But, thanks to her ministrations, I feel I may safely rejoin my attendant, who was to wait for me in Tabor if we became separated.
All right, we travel together.
Clive.
If he stays close to me, he'll be fine.
Thank you, brother.
I'll look after him.
Sorry guys, I'm having a little trouble trying to do it right now. Well, that didn't work. No, I was trying to get him to get on my account on his PC so he can easily just change it. And if anything, he could be a moderator. I don't give a fuck. But it wasn't working. I hate that I have to do this. I have to struggle through all this shit just to get the damn PC with my account on it. Because supposedly it's not allowing him to just send me an email. Because I can't remember the password. I've been changing my password so many times. And it just didn't work, so I need to take that off, bro. If anything, that will cause less of a chance, way less of a chance for me to get banned from YouTube because of some kids and kids' parents that don't want their kids watching my shit. You shouldn't have them on YouTube unsupervised, buddy.
Is everything alright? You seem...
Pretty much anything that can keep their kids busy is like a daycare for these parents. Like, oh, if I don't have to pay for it other than a bill that I already pay, then I'll just let him have my phone and do whatever he wants with it. Then when I find out he's on somebody's channel that he shouldn't be because I allowed him to use my phone, so it's the parents' fault. It's always the parents' fault. It doesn't fall on anyone else but the parents. It never should have. Like, it's fucked up, bro. Especially if the parents are gonna have butthurt feelings about their kids watching shit like this. Don't let your kids have a phone.
Just...
Because you think I'm the only one that has little kids watching them fucking cussing and all that shit. You think that shit. It's just, again, I'm not that popular. Whoever subbed to me, though, I appreciate it. That was cool.
Of course.
I got 310 now. Appreciate it.
No,
okay, so we're going off somewhere.
Is a storm coming, Sid? Will there be...
My foot. They...
Yeah, I might just do that. I might have to call him. Oh, let me call my neighbor real quick.
I've come to pick your brain if you don't mind. It's about the book you lent Ivan.
Ah, Valisthea, A Culinary Pilgrimage, a classic. One of my favorites, in fact. The young man did a wonderful job with the Chance's stew. I do hope we shall be able to sample more such marvels in due course.
That's actually why I'm here. I don't suppose you know where I might find skyworm livers and drake's mint.
Ah, so the fabled Sanbrequois delicacy is next on the menu. Delightful. The descriptions of fried mortress never fail to make my mouth water. Now, skyworm is a somewhat antiquated name for the wyvern, their ground livers being the paste from which the mortress is made.
Dragon livers. How very Sanbrequois.
One would have thought the disciples of Bahamut would have a touch more reverence for their icon's brethren, but apparently not. I believe the specific dragon the recipe demands is the blueback wyvern, said to be the very color of the sea beside which it resides.
So we know where to look for our liver. But what about the drake's mint?
Saint's bonnet in contemporary parlance, a herb which grows along the North Reach coast. I gather that one can locate the cheerful yellow flowers by their heady scent alone, so I'm sure you'll have no trouble finding them. I may add that people once believed game was best served with the flora that sustained it in life.
Alright,
In
well,
which regard, fried mortress of skyworm is undoubtedly a typical dish of the
to
time.
tell you the truth, because what's messed up,
That if I find one, I find the
these
other.
videos that I'm getting reported for,
Reach then.
for like years. Like, I think the last one I just got reported for was like probably a year ago, maybe, or if anything. But the other one was like 3 years ago, some shit. 2 to 3 years, whatever. And it's the fact that these people are like taking old videos. So like I said, 3,000 videos they can go through and fucking report me. So I need to take this shit down off for kids and shit.
Did you see the pair that got hauled into tires? Rutherford. Wasn't that the name of my uncle's manservant? Why would he be at Martha's Rest?
I heard the Emperor was impaled on his...
We're all gonna die! You hear me?
What do you reckon we should do?
Sid! Hard at your studies, I see. And what is that? It's not a set of scales, is it?
No. Of course it isn't.
Well...
And just how long hasn't it been?
We're sorry.
But we didn't break them.
Just like Miss Midded.
Miss Midded?
Because that's the only way...
Miss Middidos.
Well, then your work.
The taking apart was easy enough, but...
Speak for yourself.
You three need to learn to take response. So let's have a look at these parts with fresh eye. All right, every piece, if even one of them is missing, the scales won't work. So let's think, you already know what. This is called the arm.
You're right.
You've ridden a chocobo before, haven't you?
Oh, think.
Hold things.
Good thinking. These round parts are called the pans. You all know what a pan is, don't you?
I do. Molly uses them in the kitchens to fry bangers. But these aren't for frying bangers, you idiot. But what if I wanted to weigh goots?
They literally said bangers, bro. I'm fucking done.
What are the chains for?
Well spotted. This tiny piece.
I have.
She puts them...
That's right.
I remember the... You know, so...
Not a bad.
So, now that we've taken stock...
I think we've got it.
Then here's what we'll do. You tell me what goes where.
Well, obviously you need to start with the body. All the other pieces fit onto it, don't they?
And the arms go on the body, just like real arms. Or wings, if you're a chocobo. And then the arms hold the pants by the chains.
Very good. Let's see if that works. Ah.
Yes! We did it!
Well,
Oh,
that...
what
with the, and...
Hey, look! We never used the cogwheel.
You don't think Sid forgot about it, do you?
There's a storm coming, Sid. Will there be...
Well,
It would be. Thank
I shall...
Please, she...
Sid,
She'd-
not to epitaph.
She's working.
You've given...
So it looks like we got a new place here. Is it not? It's probably leading me here. I don't think I ever went here before. I don't think so. Maybe.
It's like a dream. The four of us out walking like we used to.
Enjoying this, are you? Gav and the others could be in danger as we speak.
You're right. I'm sorry. Yote is a fine scout. If Canva was attacked, she will already have begun gathering information.
Tabor isn't far. We should pick up the pace.
The bandits may be no more, but look what they've left us.
You shouldn't be too hard to find, Goods.
The gentlemen of the town guard are a strapping bunch.
Fuck! How the hell did... The finest cells...
Could be I know something more.
Clyde, I found someone who says he's heard the rumours about Nan.
Have you?
Go on. Tell him what you told me.
All right. It's like I said.
A wizened old crone by the name of Karen's been selling steel to whoever will pay her price, be they knight or knave. Says the more swords and spears she puts in people's hands, the more war they'll wage. And the more war being waged, the more call for swords and spears. And who will they all turn to keep them in steel? Why, the good Reaper herself.
And you've seen this Reaper at work?
Aye, it just so happens I have. You'll find her right here plying her trade most days.
Here in Delamil? Where is
she? Feet now.
Sir.
You don't think...
Hold on, lady. I know. You too, Goots.
The gentlemen of the town guard are strapped. What a mess.
You fought very bravely.
The safety of the town is in our hands.
Time to brave the Viper's Nest.
Just you, is it? Thought I might have laid it on a bit thick.
It was a fairly unconvincing tale. So, what now?
That's up to you. Die a slow death, or a quick one. Boys, he's all yours. But that sword is mine.
Now, we could pretend this didn't happen.
This one. Get him.
It's over.
done it now.
Go on. Tell me what I've done.
When the Borgwyn finds out you've killed his men, he'll have your head. He only wanted that bull of a manservant, the dim one always clinging to Karen's skirts. You weren't even supposed to be here. Who the hell are you anyway?
What? You're... I need to...
Get you. Stop. And...
For the...
Goose.
He said she had to pay in blood.
After what she did, it is only right. She ruined my life and the lives of countless others. That loathsome... Goots was only run...
Goots, no.
In...
But...
Hold up, no, what? Goots! If you want it, you'll have to go...
You great galoot. Out! So, wet legs. You're an... Well, and... Sorry.
Is he...
After all, I should...
You don't...
Oh, lost it to old Wetleg. Said I'd stolen from his... So I took some of my own. But he crossed a line. It didn't hurt you, did it?
No, Nan, but... What if he comes...
What if he does? Best we take the other eye, then. But something tells me... Right.
Remind me never to cross you, Karen.
The fates seem bent on driving me from my inn. But if they want me out...
My lord, Marcus, is it... Of course, it's... That's the only... Oh, that's... It's not going to be easy finding one man in an entire republic. Let's hope someone here's seen something.
Mummy? The gentleman of the town guard was...
Come on. Someone's got himself in trouble.
I don't see. Please!
I'll deal with this.
Oh.
expect as much from Hugo's faithful, but these were men of the fist.
Much has changed in the Republican army since they lost their rock.
You've seen this kind of thing before, then?
Many times. I was sent here to observe the situation.
You're one of... You said...
Well,
What a... Surely they...
those...
You should... Not at all. No, if you... There's a lot of road between here and the capital. Rutherford's man could be anywhere. Let's go. What an issue. Which you think? They just couldn't resist, could they?
This one's ours, pretty boy. This one.
Make for the town.
You don't need... This looks to be all of them.
I thought I told you.
And stand by.
It's just Cluck, which is more strange.
The guards, there are a few. When I...
Rock, if you
I shall repeat.
Don't.
I shall...
My uncle said I should go and tell Rutherford that his colleagues are still in one piece. Good girl. Straight home now. Run like the wind. Hippocrates said I should be able to find what I'm looking for somewhere nearby. Bright blue dragons and bright yellow. This must be our wyvern. All right. Let's get this over with. That's the wyvern's liver. Now I just need to find the herbs. Bright yellow with a heady scent. I think that's everything Molly needs to resurrect her recipe. Better head.
So that lightning attack does 2 lightning attacks. It's not bad. It's not exactly what I wanted, but not bad. We still have one more time to level those up.
I see your the rest speaking. I only have they both. I am of Storm's and as it is mine.
level, baby. The fuck was that? Huh. Alright. So the last two that are done are back here. After that, we will go and head off to the new area. Oh, man.
Will we ever see the sun again?
Never.
There's nothing.
That's the only tool, of course. I do.
Fuck was that?
Seems the hideaway.
Oh, like she gave me a chest.
So
I did.
And what blue nightless?
Hmm.
And if I can.
Uh-oh.
So, not fit for consumption then.
What witchery is the crackle of the crust gives way to an almost violent richness. Yet it is the piquant kiss of the saint's bonnet that tames this savage.
What the
It is a
fuck?
tour de force. A force of nature even. A maelstrom of flavour and sensation. A graceful beast emerging from...
So he likes it. Alright. Things on the board now. Actually, there's quite a few things on the board that I haven't been going after, to tell you the truth. And that is it for missions. We'll go and get the board real quick and just check on it.
Did you see that?
Alright. Few more. Wolves Pack. South of Tabar, Dalmaki. So these are all good and shit. I really just got this one, this one, this one. Five of them out of all these things done, so. I'm not too worried about those really right now. Those could be done after the game is done if I have to. Now we're gonna go and do the side quest and main quest. Oh man.
Good girl. Run like the wind.
So let's just go ahead. So further down would be, look, it connects. There's a star there. It's where supposedly the wolves are, is the bar, some shit.
We can use the ruins to cross the ravine.
Assuming they will allow it. The Echoes have a will of their own.
Let's try to check where this way is. Oh, a chest.
Safe.
Let's check that out. Ooh. Definitely.
Ready, go? Faster.
Alright. Oh, we can't get down, because I wanted to try to see if I could get to where these two meet up. Seemed like over here as well. There's like two ways to get to it. We'll find out.
Straight home now.
Oh, they're down there. If only, if only. Let's see if I can go anywhere else. Yeah. That's tough to die.
Not good. Get him. Nice try.
Oh shit.
This one.
Woo-woo. Hell yeah, son. Again, its enemies on the ground. Check everywhere. Let me just grab this shit.
Tell us about Yote, Joshua.
She's strong-willed.
So yeah, there's no way down to get to there. You have to go from here to there for something's underneath.
Loyal and deadly with a blade. Much like Clive, but with manners.
Okay, we're almost there.
This one.
I do. Where are you off to now, then? Bound for the Free Cities, perhaps? Oh.
I was gonna see if I could buy from him, I guess not.
What? I'll go. Rest. You said the encampment was close. Let's hope the Akashic is still there.
So yeah, 4 people. The dog, me, my brother, the girl. I was assuming that's where it was gonna get to. 4 people in the squad.
Another ether flood. They're everywhere now.
We can't go around it.
Then we'll just have... Be careful.
Good. I got here in time.
Just allowing myself to heal up right now. Let my people take care of that bit. Frozen. Damn.
Over here.
You fucking thought.
Is someone there? Please, I can't move my leg.
That doesn't sound like an Akashic. You're with the battalion. Take them up here. He was right.
I can't move my leg, but then he just stands up. Oh, I seem okay now.
You seem familiar. Wait. That scar.
The fuck?
You're Sid. I was there in Kosnis when you killed my brothers. I was there in Rosalith when you killed my commander.
My war with Hugo Kupka is over. I bear no ill will toward those who followed him.
What of my ill will? Coward! Draw your steel.
When your wounds have healed and your head has cooled, come and find me if you must. Though I hazard your life would be better spent in service of those who need it. Or have you forgotten your oath to the Republic?
My oath? What would you know of oaths?
I know how hard they are to keep. Which is why I'm giving you the chance to keep yours.
No. Lord Kupka told us of your crimes. You are an outlaw. A murderer, not some...
Man. Like you or anyone else.
I am nothing like you. But if you're not, just know that I will find you, Sid.
My name's Clyde, bitch. Whatever, dude. I didn't want to kill a weakling. Stain my blood, my blade with your blood, boy. Yeah, this shit's done. Let's go here. The store and everything. Alright.
We're nearly there.
Have you been to Tabor before?
There are a few places I haven't.
Where now, Joshua?
There is a residence just inside the city gates. She awaits us within.
I'm gonna go to the store first.
Are you buying or selling?
Diamond sword. It's weak right now. I'm just gonna buy it.
Anything else?
Silken sash.
A fine choice. Of course. Come again.
Fuck. Alright.
My Lord Marquis, it is an honor. I am Yotei, Knight of the Undying, charged with the protection of His Grace Joshua Rosfield, Keeper of the Flame of the Phoenix.
Of course. It all makes sense now.
Would you care to elaborate?
The Undying are loyal servants to the ducal throne. Or more specifically, to its heir. They have served our family for generations, albeit from the shadows.
Since their inception, they have been tasked with the preservation and enactment of the rites of ancestral communion. After the events at Phoenix Gate, it was the Undying who delivered me to safety. And since the day I left Rosaria, Yotei has been my constant companion and protector. Without her sword, I would not have survived my journey across the realm.
Rise, Lady Yotei. You saved my brother. I owe you a debt I can never repay.
I but did my duty.
Come now. Tell us what you've discovered.
Your Grace. It is as you feared. The vessel we spied off the coast of the Crystalline Dominion on the night of her fall. It was the Einherjar. Beyond any doubt.
The Black Galleon.
Joshua, the Einherjar is the Royalists' flagship. What business would they have in the Dominion?
Upon learning of Waloed's involvement in recent events at Drake's Fang, I sensed the malign influence of Ultima, and bid Yotei and the Undying look into the matter.
We have reason to believe that the Black Galleon weighed anchor shortly after the fighting began, and set a course due south.
For Canva. Then it is Waloed Knights who besiege the cities.
What is left of them, yes. And the Black Galleon sails at but one man's behest. Barnabas Tharm.
But are we truly safe here in the Agora?
The city guard have been paid, if that's what you're implying.
All the more reason for them to run.
Well, you are free to leave,
Lord Minister.
Markets abandoned, warehouses aflame, blackened hulls choking every port in the capital. Canva is ruined.
The realm teeters on the brink of chaos, and all you can think about is commerce.
Forgive us. We were not aware Dhalmekia now subsisted on charity.
How dare you?
Distinguished members of the Council, you must forgive His Majesty this intrusion.
What is the meaning of this?
A trifle crowded, but I fear it will have to serve, my liege.
Very well.
My colleagues, do you not see? The king! He has come to save us from the Akashic! He is a gift from the heavens, divine intervention, our very salvation.
And of course, if it is compensation he requires, we would be most willing to negotiate a fair price for services rendered.
Fools! Your ignorance unbecomes you.
Your Majesty, correct me if I'm wrong, but I would swear that the fiends washing the cobbles of Canva with the blood of her citizens wear the colors of Waloed. Ha! So you do not deny it. Guards, fetter them, and see our guests to the dungeons!
Enough. Pathetic creatures. That you should imagine yourselves worthy of salvation. The girl is still here, somewhere in the city, her consciousness fair dripping with her late father's hubris. A consciousness to which Mythos is inextricably bound and inexorably drawn. See that he is made welcome.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Come, Mythos. Surely the prince's light cannot have sated you.
So then, how long has Waloed been under Ultima's control?
How long indeed? Based on what we know of Barnabas's actions, I would guess some few years, mayhap more.
But to what end? What does Ultima want?
The tapestry. Show them.
By the flames.
Phoenix Gate, Drake's Breath, and now here. But what is it?
It is old, ancient, even. Naught remains of the faith it represents, save what can be gleaned from the image itself. None could tell me what the one in the apothecary meant, even the Undying. But I believe it may be the key to discerning Ultima's purpose. That figure in the center, the one beneath whom the icons congregate, that I believe to be Ultima. He is a god, or at least godlike. his very existence beyond our ken. The Icons, and by extension their dominants, are meant to be his subjects, and while some, like Barnabas, have accepted this role, others have rejected it, like you, Clive, which is rather inconvenient, as it appears he needs you most of all. And gods don't like to be disobeyed.
No, I don't suppose they do.
Clive, may I tell Yote of the lake?
By all means.
Yote, I will be accompanying my brother to the Free Cities. Whilst we are afield, I would have you watch over those Clive has made his wards. Omielos delan tuisag ilith. Though well concealed, the hideaway lacks trained fighters to defend its occupants should they be discovered.
But it is my duty to...
As it has ever been my brother's duty, remember.
If that is your wish, Your Grace. But please be safe. If aught were to befall you,
You have my word.
Ooh, she loves him. She's in love. So I'm still trying to see if I can get over to my neighbor's. I guess he's a little busy, so can't go over right now, but...
Farewell, my lord, my lady.
We are in your debt, Yote.
Let's find our friends.
So that's supposed to be Ultima on the picture.
It's plain she cares very deeply.
And I her, which is why I had to let her go.
Alright. Check if there's anything else. Yep, there's that. Up top.
Careful how you pack that leather. Any crystals.
You! Is that the...
Big ass nose. Alright.
How are those?
So memorize the southern stone inscriptions.
New boots treating you?
They're fantastic. Soft as phoenix.
So we're going this way. This stone we gotta memorize. Children of the hunters, now tillers of the land, reap her promised blessing and give praise her gracious hand.
Farmers must have settled here in Tabor.
See, you might not have to actually remember it,
Recent quarry's been hard to find since
because it's kinda already checking them off. Wanderers of the Golden Plains, lay your roots in stone. With pride recall thy noble past, and make these rocks a home. So I think they're talking about this place here. Last place here.
Not a scratch on them.
So it's these stones to Canva, and the rest of the boxes.
Alright. Guardians of the Crystal, the first stones of Tabar, sacred, hold thy noble blood till ends the mother's labor.
No history would be complete without mention of the mother crystals. I should speak to the old scholar before I forget everything I've read.
Thoughts like him always are, aren't they?
Oh, what? Look up.
So what was written on the stone to the south?
Guardians of the Crystal, the first stones of Tabor, sacred hold thy noble blood, till ends the mother's labor. I'm pretty sure that was it.
Fascinating. It would seem the founders of this city were descendants of those
So there's
fallen
west and
charged
then
with
north.
protecting the mother crystals. But whatever could have
So it's written on the north one. Voyagers, wanderers of the Golden Plain.
Wanderers of the Golden Plains, lay your roots in stone. With pride recall thy noble past, and make these rocks a home. Or, I think that was it.
But no doubt you're right. There are this is...
Yeah, I guess it's weird because that's north, so it's weird how they consider it. So, the hunters, children of the hunters, now tillers of the land. Yep.
Children of the hunters, that's all three.
And so, 3 guardians, little, number...
Too many
If my dude calls me to come out, I am gonna have to go out there and do that. Damn it.
Ready, go?
So it's gonna be a bit of a ride. Oh shit.
This won't be easy. You deserve a rest. This one.
Oh, that was a nice kick. I didn't see that coming. Yeah.
Faster.
Time to fight.
I mean, that could be an enemy I need to fight. No. Never mind. So I'm still gonna try to kind of look for those enemies on the board and shit, you know. Might as well.
Old he may be, but it looks like there's still plenty of fight in him yet.
Yes, sir.
Off my hands, the better.
Damn it. Alright. So, all the side quests done there. I do want to check on the diamond. I'm pretty sure it's not better than the weapon I'm using right now, but I just want to be sure. Then I got, yep. Oh, man.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. All yours.
So I got an amber, whatever. Talisman of Priming, which will be Another 200 pretty much. Expand it now. I'm gonna go check out how high we can get this diamond.
What do I owe the honor? St. Fornian, dear.
So I think I'm wearing it right now. Brightburn 270. That's the one.
And how am I meant to do that then? That it?
Hold on, because I think I put the diamond on when I bought it. That's okay. Yeah, I put the diamond on. My bad. So Brightburn is better. There's no way to get it any higher.
St. Fornian, dear.
Diamond 2, it goes to 5 points down on both. Let's check this shit out. Silken Sash. That's still bad. Gives you a little more health. I think 1 health for like 4 defense.
That it?
So yeah, I'm fine.
Fine.
Alright. So that means scooch here. And just head here and keep going. You also just check something real quick. Everything here I want is done. We got one more here, 400. 400. 4,200. 50. This one's one more. And it's 4,000. And this is 5,500. A single target. Yeah, it sucks. Because I really want... But it's not bad. Again, like... So... See these two right here? Bomb, bomb, and then it's the first one. If you look carefully... Bomb, bomb. 2 more missing. I'm hoping they kind of... But Ultima would probably be the last one. I don't know. This one should be pretty fucking good. Fire a massive beam of overcharged light that burns and any enemies it hits. Which again is not bad. Not bad. It's fucking probably shreds like a motherfucker, but because the damage is max. The damage is max. Now I just heard my neighbor walk out his door. It could have been anyone, his girl, his kids, whatever, but I've been going. This is more for stun. This is more both kind of balanced. This as well. So this as I think because again look, they're all different. This one's balanced. This one's got more damage than stagger. It just depends on where you want to go. This one's max damage to stun. Yeah, so I'm kind of hoping we get some goodies, you know. But my dude might call me to come out or whatever. I really need to get this done, bro.
Cyril. How fares the search?
Your Grace, my report shall be with you ere long.
Ah, yes. Yotei is otherwise engaged at my behest.
And duty of wardenship
fulfilled. For as you see, I've been reunited with my first shield.
I am Cyril, Knight of the Undying and bearer of the Burning Quill, charged with chronicling the mortal deeds of His Grace, Joshua Rosfield, keeper of the Flame of the Phoenix and rightful Archduke of Rosaria.
I entrusted Cyril here with overseeing the investigation into Ultima's origins. Findings from his brothers and sisters afield are delivered here to be collated and catalogued.
Just how many Undying are there?
Not nearly enough, milady. Yet we are glad to give our all in service to them.
You have your associates, I have mine. But you may now think of them as ours. That won't be a problem, will it?
The Phoenix is our sun, and we but the shadows that quicken in his radiance. It is from the darkness that we serve, both him and now you.
Huh.
Pray accept this token. For as long
Phoenix
as the
down.
members of our order will run. If there is
no.
It's about time I get a Phoenix down.
To Canva there.
We'll talk about.
I have like I have an item that does it, I think. So last elixir. Upon KO, automatically restore all HP. Is it the easiest elixir to procure? No, but it is the last one will ever need. And increase attack power by 10 and defense by 30 for 60 seconds. So this, upon KO, I'll automatically restore all HP, fills limit gauge completely, and increases attack power to 10% and 30% defense for a minute. So I have a Phoenix down type of shit. It gradually fills limit break, yeah. Elixir instantly restores. I keep stone skin on just to have a 30%, boost, whatever, of defense.
Cyril seemed very. You certainly keep
less of a
strange
chance to
bedfellows,
take more one shot, you know what I'm saying? But I haven't felt that yet. I haven't felt like getting one-shotted on this game yet. Not yet. I mean, could be eventually. Of course I've died on the game so far, but look at this. This could be something. I'm going the wrong way. This could be something right here. My bad. I was looking the way I wanted to go the whole time.
Are you sure this is the right way, bro?
It's not, but I'm gonna go this way because it could be something I want. This area. Oh, look, wolves. It might be the taper thing. Wolves. Yep, it is.
Rest.
Yeah. So I'm getting the wolves done at least. Found the wolves. The pack. See, it kind of hits everybody a little bit. If you notice, they're all getting hit by that, but really only one person's getting affected by it. There he goes. Yeah.
Shouldn't have messed with the leader of the pack, eh, boy?
Oh no, man.
Let us be rid of them.
I was kind of hoping it'd be quick and easy. But of course it couldn't be. It's probably gonna call me back again and shit. But no, he wants me to come over in 10 minutes. I wanted to just go over and get it done. I know he wants me to chill now. He's talking about his printing. I don't know, he likes to, I don't know. He likes me to come out and hang outside with him, so. He's probably saying that shit, trying to act like I can't use it tonight. I mean, it's as simple as going to my fucking account, pushing a fucking button. It's not nothing with the printer is gonna involve, because that's what he was talking about, the printer. Like, come on, bro. I mean, I know you old, but you shouldn't be that old to think that the printer problem is gonna cause me to have a problem getting on the fucking site, bro. I need this shit done. I need it done. I can't have kids watching me no more. Alright, this is obviously the problem. Because there's no way there's grown-ass men going around reporting another grown-ass man on YouTube for hate speech because I called him a pussy. If anything, it's the parents or some little kid that got butthurt or some shit. I'm hoping it helps. It probably won't. But at least this will stop the parents from getting banned for allowing recording stuff and not for kids and putting it on for kids and shit. So I want to take that off as fast as I can. Motherfucker over here playing games and shit.
Clive. Smoke.
Is the city fallen?
The free men are still holding their own, then.
Do we have any idea where Gav and the others might be?
There's a warehouse near the docks where we agreed to meet if there was any trouble. We should hurry.
Alright. So, now we're finally getting to go to this place. I'm pretty sure... I don't know what that place is then. There's missions around now again. Go ahead and it's on every single one. Over here, over there, and over there.
If we're going to do this, we'll need help.
Clive,
And what help?
Why?
I'm listening.
Well, random none but the
And you... So what?
Though, so, and the
So I even... Try... Oh.
You will find a village in Chedra's Thread, past Lateney's Cleft.
All right.
So
Pass
again,
through
just heard
Lateney's
this
Cleft,
door
you'll see
open and
what's left of
close.
Cashlock down in the valley.
So... Wait. Unless I can get from going that way. Let's go ahead and check it out. Yeah, I'm mainly doing all these type of things as well. It's just to get... Yeah, it's this way. Just to get my renown up, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. To get those crazy amounts of AP. I think the next one might even be higher than 1,000. I was kind of hoping that they would allow at least 5, because I know it shows 3 down there, but it should have been like enough room down there for like 4 or 5. That'd have been nice. I'd had so many things I could use. Fuck shit up. Do need to take that off.
This must have been a nice place once.
It will be again.
Yeah, you're... That's 108, son.
I think that's the last of them.
I think you're right. Let's head back to Boklad.
Oh shit. Alright. Pretty much done with this one. What's going on here? What the fuck?
Here. Well, I said
Oh well. Oh yeah, boy, that much closer. Whatever, dude.
Well,
Alright. That's done.
I'll be taking you all to a storehouse in the Bales. Leave anything you don't need.
They Ben should have left, bro. What the fuck?
You know what you have to do. As before, it and I might I got it. And will you? The people and
I'll get 45.
Come then, brother. We are awaited in Gotan's Bales.
I'm sure he wants me to come over too. 10 minutes is probably up. Fuck, man.
You could snap we away.
Oi! You lot! Where's everyone else? They ain't...
What?
You know? They're all...
Sweet work. Where?
From...
Over here. Alright guys. I might be back on this game. I might not. Only depends on how I feel. Cause I do need to fuck some caught up and shit, so. Alright, save game. Alright. Thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Peace out.